Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're back. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside racing Rachel, raring to go after our little summer break at the end of July.
I'm raring to go. I'm ready to go. I think we should race a week, then take a week off. Then race a week, then take a week off. Just kidding, guys. I wouldn't do that to you. I tweeted out, I am dedicated to all of you for the rest of the year until Thanksgiving.
Yes, Rachel is.
Ugh. It's hard to be dedicated to you and have little kids, but I'm doing my best for you guys, and it's a really exciting week, John, isn't it?
We have 9 live races today. Now, really quick, because we had rain in the area, of course. There was
a lot.
Power knocked out Greenwood, Shelbyville, but all races today on the main track label fast as we come back from our little mini summer break.
Yes, Brian Aragoni already complaining about how that gorgeous turf course isn't going to be used. But you know, I met with Eric, and he has the office right by the glass, and we were looking at it, and it was just brown. I mean, it was looking a little rough, and it needed some of the rain that we got and the break off, and far be it from us with all that rain yesterday. It was a little bit over an inch, and as John said, there were storms, hail damage, trees were down almost everywhere, so it was a pretty big storm. We're going to give it a break today. Should be back on tomorrow. So off the turf today, and we've got some scratches to go over for sure.
Yeah, and you mentioned this week ahead, today, tomorrow, Thursday post time at 2:10. No live racing Friday. We'll be back on Saturday night, 5 o'clock. We'll be doing things to benefit the permanently disabled Jockeys Fund. And tomorrow, hey, a couple of stake races, the Indiana First Lady Stakes and the Governor Stakes, all part of our Wednesday card here starting at 2:30 like today.
Yes, $250,000, $200,000 stakes. They're very nice. Super excited for those. Tomorrow it's going to be hot, so we'll have to have the ice buckets out, the hoses ready to go. But a couple of really nice stakes tomorrow, August 3rd. And then, of course, Boots and Brews and PDGF night. It's one of my favorite nights. Not going to be here. Eric's getting married. I'm in charge of hair and makeup, so I won't be here. But JJ is going to be here with you for Saturday. And we're going to be raising money for PDGF. We're going to do the tug of war for the jockeys, the foot race. It's a lot of fun, so be sure to be here Saturday. First post, 5 p.m.
Yeah.
It's a Saturday night. We normally race in the morning, so a little confusing, but this is not an all-quarter horse day.
A night of fun and racing, and all for a good cause. Once again, Boots and Brews, that this coming Saturday night starting at 5 o'clock, and of course PDJF, Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Day across America. We'll be talking about that as we go forward into Saturday night's card, and I know you tweeted out a chance, you can pick up for just a $10 donation, a 2022 Indiana Derby t-shirt. We've got the growlers too, all for the PDJF.
Yes, it is an excellent cause, so be sure to come ready to donate on Saturday, not just to the wagers, but also wagering pools, but also to a cause very near and dear to our hearts.
You mentioned the weather earlier today. Todd at WRTV tweeted out at us, and he mentioned the forecast today, of course, expected sunny and hot for Wednesday. Racing carded here at 2:30 for the official forecast. Let's check in then. WRTV, TK, it's yours.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Tuesday on WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Glosson. It's going to be a warm and steamy day at the track here today as temperatures climb into the upper 80s. You factor in the humidity, it's going to feel closer to 90 degrees, if not even a little bit warmer. The chance of a spot storm out there, otherwise partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow's actually a little bit hotter as heat index values will be approaching 100 degrees by Wednesday afternoon.
Cheers, Todd, from WRTV. Again, today, tomorrow, post time 2:30, Thursday off at 2:10, Saturday, Boots and Brews, Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Day across America, Saturday, special post time, 5 o'clock for a night of racing and fun. Hope you can join us here then. We'll be giving away just a lot of fun things, and of course, the t-shirts, growlers, as I mentioned, for a donation to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys
I'm not allowed
Fun.
to send those growlers anymore, guys. I got in trouble from Tammy. She was like, I told you not to send those. And I was like, dang it. So
Join
we're
us
giving
here.
them away. Yeah, come here to get a growler if you want to growler.
$55,567, no matter where you are. It's the 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot. I know you've had a chance to handicap it. Fast track for all 9 thoroughbred races here today. And Rachel, that jackpot starts on race number 3, scheduled off at 3:32. It's a maiden sprint over the distance of 5 furlongs, a field of 8, scratch the 6, March Creek Music. Over 55K, Straight Fire 6 jackpot starts on the maiden.
I'm just going to go over the sequence quickly. I can go into more depth later, but I think that Brian's ticket structure and his pick 5 is a little bit more important than mine. So I'll try to go over some of the long shots that I included in here. I have 5, 7, 1 in my picks, but I put the 5 and the 1 who I think have the best chance here, and then the 3. Dim lights, thick smoke. Yeah, just making sure.
They run it all together.
Yeah, they run it all together like that, and I thought that that's what it was. And then sometimes when they run it all together, I put lines because you can get confused on which letter goes with which word. So dim lights, thick smoke is my long shot, 15-1. Honestly, Jeffrey Greenhill and Sammy's numbers was what put me on this one. It's a first-time starter. You never know what's going to happen with those, and there's plenty of horses in here with very little experience. So I put the 15-1, the 3 in there because with these jackpot pick 6, you got to have a long shot. In the 4th race, I went 7, 1, 8, and on my ticket, I went 1, 7, 8. So this one, not as big of long shots here. The 8 is the one that I focused on, Frosted Grace, Fernando. For Donald Habib, this one first off the claim. I think interesting coming from Churchill, could like the track a lot. But hasn't ever ran in Indiana Dirt. In the 5th race, my picks are 5, 8, 1, but on my ticket, I just singled the 1 because there's so many scratches in this race. There's no superfecta wagering. It's 5, 8s on the main. So I just put Designed by Kitten, who I think is going to be the heavy favorite in that race, a Dale Romans trainee. In the 6th race, 3-year-old and up allowance, my picks are 4, 10, 7, but I went 4, 5, 10 here. So I'll talk about a couple of them I think is pretty tough. But the 10 I'll talk about later. Denang, I think, has got a nice shot too. Rockin' All Night. This is a tough race, and this is also our Twitter pick race. So send me your tweet for this. But G is in George. Got to go with my girl Tiana, man. She's on fire lately. And I just think that would be a nice long shot in that race. So I put it on my ticket. 3, 10, 11 in the 7th race. It's a mile and 70 on the main. There's just a few scratches in there, 2, 4, and 12, leaving a pretty nice field. The 3 is going to be the favorite, but for my long shots, I put the 11 Copper King. Klopp and Gage had some nice winners before the break, so I put that one because I go in kind of on angles. I couldn't leave my man Eskin for it out.
Kenny.
Kenny's here. I call him the unofficial Indiana Derby winner because that picture, have you seen it in the hall? And Miguel's just looking at him like, he really thinks he's going to win. Like, he is just smiling at him, and he's, like, doing his job. Kenny is the funnest, coolest personality horse ever, and he did really well here, won by 7 lengths last time out. You know, they used to have this horse, and now Gennaro does, our friend Joe, obviously, but so I've been able to meet him, but glad Gennaro has him. He's got some great horses and really had him ready to go in that gate to wire win last time, so I had to have Kenny in there, and then the 2, Sermon on the Mount. That's the Amos trainee that I could not leave off my ticket. So it's just a $32 play and a $55,000 carryover.
Straight Fire 6 starts on race number 3. It's hard to believe that the 2022 Indiana Derby was just about a month ago.
I know, isn't that crazy?
Time
That
flies.
first part went really fast because time flies when me and John are having fun.
And raring to go here as we get back after a short little summer break with a 9-race thoroughbred card here. We just talked about Rachel's at least suggestions for her 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot ticket. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back here to Wire, we'll be joined by Brian Aragoni, B, with his thoughts on the 50-cent Pick 5 sequence. Back with B and more right after this.
Right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing. Oh, my Caesars in the house! The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're 27 minutes away from race number 1. Miss Rachel back in action, throwing me under the bus about some displeasure of being off the turf. But that, my friends, is fake news. I'm just thankful that Eric Hellstrom took him off the turf before they are loading the gate, something I am always appreciative of. Today's low takeout pick 5 will begin in race number 5. And this one presents plenty of challenges and question marks for us handicappers. We're somewhat all over the board because in the first leg of the pick 5, Miss Rachel gives out 5, 8, and 1, yet singles her third selection, the 2-1 favorite designed by Kitten. And I'm going to go a completely different direction in here. I don't like to single against my top selection, Pipeline Girl, a 6-1 on that morning line. I think this one moves up big time with the surface change coming off the turf. Could be the controlling speed. And here, Tom Amos is inching ever so closely to a milestone that we hope we can celebrate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Edgar Morales gets the call. His go-to rider, they're teaming up at 30%. I like the post. If someone wants to go to the lead early on, Pipeline Girl can sit right off of him. I don't really think your heavy favorite in here, Designed by Kitten, has enough speed to go to the lead, and they're going to have to giddy up from that rail. It's a play against for me. I'm going to single Pipeline Girl, who should be the second or third choice in this spot. Race number 6, we're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Allowance Company in here, a very nice field assembled. This is a race where many people could go much deeper. Do scratch number 1 and 8. Those are some big scratches out of here. I think Rocking All Night at 6-1, you get Marcelino Pedroza and Gary Patrick. Went off as the favorite last time out, got the job done. 3 for 21, looking to string along a little bit of a win streak in here. There's no doubt about it, Manuelito has been very good, but we'll see how that track's playing out today, because oftentimes Manuelito's just been a victim of pace, and there's not a ton of pace in this race. They can sit close. We'll see if Josh Morales can get John Herron home. A winner in here for the 3rd time this year with Manuelito, but I think Ship Shape is a horse who deserves a look. Up in class, but this is an Indiana bred who took on Open Company last time out with success. 4, 9, and 10 for me in race number 6. Race number 7 will be off that X-Mark turf course, off turf in race number 7. Do scratch numbers 2, 4, and 12 in here. I think this is a challenging race, but I'm going to use my top 3 selections in here. Number 1, Kid You Not. This is a horse that could upset the apple cart. Don't dismiss this horse simply based on a jump up in class. Dominated last time out. It was a field of 7. They have controlling speed. They also have the rail. And if you're not familiar with Francisco Arrieta here in Indiana, you might want to get accustomed to his name, because he is an excellent rider. Followed him for many years. He got a start up near Canterbury Park. Went down to Oaklawn Park last time out, and he is a great rider. Certainly one you don't want to let go off at a big price in here. I'll use the top 3, 5, 1, and 10 for me in race number 7. We'll go a mile and the 16th. We'll stretch it out to the route distance in here for race number 8. Do scratch number 7, Gita's Lad, comes out of this spot. And I think this race is challenging. This is a race where I'm going to try and catch a price in here. 5-2 on the morning line for Mitch Miro and Chris Hartman. This is a jockey-trainer combination you do not want to bet against. But down on the inside, they're going to have to giddy up. They claimed this one last time out. I think could improve in the future in the Hartman barn. But they've only been there for just a couple of weeks now. We'll see how they go. First start off the claim. I'm going to spread out and try and catch a price in the marathon endurance race. We'll see who's got the best endurance in race number 8. As we go on to race number 9, a mile and a 16th again. This one's scheduled to be on the turf course. Will be run on the main track in here. And I'm going to go 5, 6, 7, and 10. This is a race I don't feel all that confident in. I do think Something Natural is going to be heavily bet in here for Contreras. Esquivel gets the call. Anytime they're entered for main track only, you certainly want to upgrade them. And this horse is 1 for 2 on the dirt here. But there's some other horses that I would take a look at, especially like Pepper Pike, who really made it look rather easy last time out at Churchill Downs. Second start off the layoff, now runs protected in here. This is an excellent sequence. We may be off the turf at Rachel's recommendation, but we still have plenty of opportunities to make a lot of money. Low takeout, less money taken out of the pot, more money returned to the bettors. And Rachel and John, boy, does it feel good to be back.
Cheers, Brian. You are back on your game. B with his suggested 50-cent pick 5 ticket. We went over your 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot ticket. The jackpot over $55,000. But
I'll
Rachel,
take $55K.
we mentioned we had this little late summer break as we're back in action here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis with all 9 races on a fast track. But we last raced July 23rd, all quarter horse day. Just want to mention it was the richest quarter horse race ever run here in the state of Indiana. H.F. Whoopi, she did it on an all quarter horse day on the 23rd.
It was 200. How much was it? It was 200,000, wasn't it? It was an amazing race. Yeah, it was over 200,000. What an amazing race. It was an amazing all quarter horse day. It was hot. It was fun. There was a lot going on. Martha was here. We had some amazing stakes races. So congratulations to all the connections for the quarter horse racing. We don't have any quarter horse racing today. It's all thoroughbred today, which is sad because it's Martha's birthday.
Happy birthday, Martha.
Happy
I know
birthday,
she was thrilled.
Martha.
High Rolling Seas one with Shanley Jackson. So I think that
Yes,
made Martha's
she
trip
loves
here to
Shanley.
Central Indiana.
She loves her some Shanley Jackson, that's for sure. Who doesn't? That man's he's awesome.
Speaking of jockeys and trainers, let's take a look at the leaderboard going into a 9-race thoroughbred. All thoroughbreds here today on the program. Again, a fast track and, well, he's already a 3-time champion here, Rachel. Talking about Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. He tops the jockey side of things, while Randy Klopp and Gennaro Garcia, they're 1 win apart on the trainer side.
Yeah, and Ramos is hot too. I mean, look at the lead though Marcelino has. 52 to second place is 37. Deshaun's knocking on the door, obviously. Manny, I think, is kind of underrated this year. He's kind of flying under the radar, but he's an amazing rider, and he's doing really well. Klopp won last year. He's got a little edge over Gennaro.
+1.
And Tom this year, you know, last year he didn't, he was in the top 5, I believe, but he's getting close now, and I feel like he's going to have a good shot at it this year as well. But Gennaro runs so many horses here, which is something that Tom has commented on. He's got a nice group of horses and a big barn, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. It's going to be one of those years, I feel like, John, that I'm going to be on the last day of the meet. I don't even talk to anyone. I literally sit either in the family side where nobody is, and I have like a piece of paper, and I'm like
Keeping track.
Yes, like, okay, Tom has 3 more in, Gennaro has 2 more in, so can he catch up if he wins all 3? Yeah, he could, and you never know. You can't like discount that, because the second you say, that 20 to 1 won't win, it does. So I can tell it's gonna be one of those days I'm gonna be like tallying the last day of the meet.
Last day of the meet is slated for the day before Thanksgiving. By the way, speaking of trainer Tom Amos, he's right there along with Kim Hammond. I mean, they're the top 2 all time insofar as wins go here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3,993 career wins for Tom Amos, so he's nearing a milestone. And trainer Mike Maker, he has horses running at, well, not only Del Mar, but Ellis Park. He's raced with us here, also at Saratoga. He's only a couple of wins away, Mike Maker, from 3,000 career wins.
Yes, we have a couple of milestones that we're watching diligently, and I hope both of them get it here.
We're back in action this week. It's also the 3rd annual Grayson Grass Challenge. All main track races here today as we're off the turf. But speaking of this challenge, it benefits the Research Foundation, talking about the Grayson Jockey Club. Brian Aragoni, you're a part of it. NBC's Nick Luck, Ed DeRosa, of course, Horse Racing Nation. It's all for a good cause, and it starts this week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, and you were right. She meant that it starts the week of August 2nd, because she made the notes a week ago. And the races, contest races, are tomorrow, race 7, and Thursday, race 7. And each of us get $50 to bet. And I'm telling you, Nick Luck spanks us every year. I'm just going to say it. Like, I've tweeted him and told him. Yes, no, an actual royal beating from Mr. Nick Luck every single time that he plays. He absolutely annihilates us, makes us all look bad. Dan gave him a run for his money. Last year, I think Ellis was in second. So yeah, it's a fun event. It's a great cause, and it's cool to, instead of try to pick winners, try to get the most money for your picks. So that's a little bit different than what I get to do every day. So it's fun.
Well, we mentioned when we last raced here, it was an all-quarter horse day on July 23rd. We rescheduled Wiener Dog Racing for the, of course, Racing Datsuns. They'll be back in action here on August 13th. I mentioned, of course, you mentioned happy birthday to Martha Clausen. We couldn't let the pre-race show going without wishing a very happy birthday to our good friend.
We love you, Martha.
Quarter horse analyst, handicapper Martha Clausen. It was great to have Martha with us here on the 23rd for our old quarter horse day when we last raced.
Yes, she was here so close to her birthday, and she's not here today, but she's not going to handicap today because there's no quarter horse. But happy birthday, Martha. I know she's having a very good day. I already texted her.
Speaking of contest, mentioned this week we'll start that 3rd annual Grayson Grass Challenge to benefit the Research Foundation. That begins this week here, Rachel, at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But today, a special edition. We heard from Brian Aragoni, our broadcast partner, kind of a special welcome back edition of Pick the Ponies today.
Yes.
With Brian Aragoni.
This is a limited contest, so get in on it, guys. Today you have 2 chances to win free stuff. Pick the Ponies and Twitter Tuesday, which is on race 6. You can sign up for Pick the Ponies by emailing horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. It's today, and then another one on October 4th.
We have to wait all the way until October.
I know. And we had one at the very beginning. We just sort of peppered them throughout when he was supposed to be here.
Well, they had the
but
dualies.
he accidentally forgot.
We had the dualies doubles too, but we gave away too much merchandise.
That's true, exactly.
Too much money.
So enter that, and Twitter Tuesday is race 6. Find the tweet on my profile and reply to that with which horse you think is going to win. You could win some $20 and some free swag. I'm going to pin it right now to the top of my profile
That was a
so
great
people
segue.
don't get confused. And please do not message me your picks.
While Rachel's doing that, also want to remind all of you, social media-wise, it is hashtag Twitter Tuesday after all. We heard from Brian Aragoni. Wish Martha very happy birthday. Maybe you'd like to do the same if you'd like to follow us on social media. Of course, track-wise at HS Indy Racing. There's also at Horseshoe Indianapolis, of course, at Horseshoe Indy, as far as the casino open 24/7. But we are kind of the racing wing, so at HS Indy Racing. For all those racing
Please
people out
tag
there.
the racing Twitter, not the casino. They don't know. Well, Chandler is our social media coordinator, and he used to be one of our best interns. But still, it definitely gets missed over there. So at Horseshoe Indy Racing.
There's IG. There's the Track Casino Open 24/7 on Facebook as well. And talking about hashtag Twitter Tuesday, there you go as we dissolve to that at Racing Rachel M. Rachel on IG as well at Racing Rachel M, our broadcast partner at Mr. B Analyst. And again, happy birthday to Martha Clausen. I'm at John G. Dooley if you'd like to follow me on social media as well. 9 races on tap, all thoroughbred card. Well, the sun is out. Expected mid-90s for the Wednesday card.
Sun's out,
Post
guns
time, yeah, 2:30 post time today and tomorrow. Thursday off at 2:10, and then Boots and Beers, permanently disabled jockeys
yeah.
fun day at the races on Saturday night of racing and fun off at 5 o'clock. Until next time, we're back for our entire Horseshoe Indianapolis crew and Racing Rachel. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done.
Have fun. Bye for now.
Great to be back. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 9 races on tap. Fast main track. We are off the turf. All races today on the main track fast. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Scratch the 8, Hector's Trojan Wife. Number 8, Hector's Trojan Wife has been scratched. No jockey changes. The one Glorious Justice add 1 pound to the program weight. From the second race maiden sprint, scratch 8, Dream Streak. Number 8, Dream Streak has been scratched. Race 3, this maiden sprint starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. The jackpot stands at $55,567. Scratch the 6, Mart's Creek Music. Number 6, Mart's Creek Music has been scratched. Race 3 starts off the Straight Fire 6. In the fourth race, there are no changes, all 9 run. No changes in the fourth. Race 5 starts at the 50-cent pick 5 off the turf. This will now be run on the main track at 5 furlongs. Pick 5 carryover, $910. Scratch the 3, Eternal Heart. 6, Take the Back Roads. Scratch 7, Broadway Blaze. And the 9, Biddy Boss. Race 5, pick 5 carryover. It's $910. Scratch the 3, 6, 7, and 9. The sixth race, scratch 1, Macho Alegre, and the 8, Azaro Steel. Scratch 1, Macho Alegre, and 8, Azaro Steel. Race 6 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. The seventh race is off the turf. Race 7 will now be run over the main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch 2, Scarlet City. 4, Grand Hideaway. And take out number 12, Honest to Goodness. Seventh race, scratch the 2, 4, and number 12. To the 8th race we go. Starts our final double on the card. Scratch 7, Gita's Lad. Number 7, Gita's Lad has been scratched. Race 9, finale scheduled here for 6:38 p.m. off the turf. The 9th and final will be run over the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch 2, No Brag, Just Fact. 8, Firewater Jake. And the 9, Evil Eye. Note 10, Something Natural, entered by Cipriano Contreras as a main track only, will run. Something Natural, the 10 runs, scratch the 2, 8, and number 9 from the race card. All 9 races today will be run over the main track. We're off the turf. Main track fast. We'll have the maiden sprint opener due off in 8 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Maiden 2-year-old filly stepping onto the track for race 1. The sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 8, Hector's Trojan Wife. Number 8, Hector's Trojan Wife has been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 1, Glorious Justice, add 1 pound to the program weight, the 1+1. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the early pick 4, Fast Track. The opener due off at the bottom of the hour. 3 minutes to post time now. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden sprint. Starts the early pick 4. Scratch 8, Hector's Trojan Wife. Race 1, Scratch 8, Hector's Trojan Wife. Second race, second half of the opening double. Race 2 for that maiden sprint, take out the 8, Dream Streak. Second race, Scratch 8, Dream Streak. 1 minute to post time. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5 furlongs, loading. Rodney Prescott with Glorious Justice has the rail draw, the first filling in. Isaiah Wiseman, Rhythm Forever drew 4. The joint Glorious Justice were loading up. Brian Rivera with Sierra Empire. Edgar Morales, Imagine the Moon. Jose Riquelme with Passion for Justice. Loads the 8-5 first favorite. Luis Reyes with Pump It Up Justice debuts. One more, Joe Ramos with Wiry. All 9 races today on the main track fast as we get back to action this season. The Renegade. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Glorious Justice. Imagine the Moon in the white cap. Right there is Wiry, who's up close as they make this run through the first furlong and a half. Pump It Up Justice off these tribe leaders. Then Passion for Justice broke sharp, now running in 5th as they head toward the far turn. We trail back then to wide. Rhythm Forever and Beaten for Speed. Sierra Empire trails. They made a juvenile filly sprint here in the Tuesday opener, where the quarter went past in 22.97 seconds. It's Glorious Justice narrowly at the quarter pole. From a looming up Imagine the Moon, and here she comes. Pump It Up Justice in the blue cap. Wiry's wide. Passion for Justice gets a rail run. Then drifting out through the turn was Rhythm Forever, and toward the inside, Sierra Empire. 1 furlong to go. It's Glorious Justice who clings on here for Rodney Prescott. It's Glorious Justice who leads Imagine the Moon by a couple of lengths with yards to go. Passion for Justice will be third best to Glorious Justice, who gets the result. Imagine the Moon was kept at bay. Passion for Justice third, and Sierra Empire finished 4th. It was 3-1 on number 1, Glorious Justice. 1-2-6-5, first results in, unofficial. Number 1, Glorious Justice at 3-1 first. 2, Imagine the Moon at 5-2 on the place horse. 6, Passion for Justice 6-5 favorite ran third in the sprint. 5 Sierra Empire. 17-1 on the fourth filly. Hold all bets until official. 1, 2, 6, 5 after the opener. Returning to the winner's circle, number 1, Glorious Justice with Rodney Prescott. Glorious Justice is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Harry's Holiday. Out of Bank Candy by Banker's Gold. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm Greg Justice. This filly races for trainer and owner R. Gary Patrick at second esking. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Glorious Justice. Takes out the maiden at 3-1. The result of the first race official. The opening 1-2 exacta paid $27.40. 50-cent trifecta 1-2-6, $15.35. The 10-cent superfecta, Sierra Empire ran fourth on debut, 1-2-6-5. The 10-cent superfecta returned $16.85. In the opener, the 8 was a non-runner. Favorite, third, 7 ran. Race 2 for the next maiden sprint, scratch 8, Dream Streak. Number 8, Dream Streak, has been scratched. The second race maiden sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3 on a fast track. Race 2 post time in 20 minutes, scheduled off at 2:59. In all cases, please make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Race 1, 59.54, fast track. 59.54 went the maiden juvenile fillies sprint opener. 59.54. Coming up will be our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Glorious Justice. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Glorious Justice. Imagine the Moon in the white cap. Right there is Wyrie, who's up close as they make this run through the first furlong and a half. Pump It Up Justice off these tri-leaders. Then Passion for Justice broke sharp, now running in fifth as they head toward the far turn. We trail back then to wide. Rhythm Forever and Beaten for Speed. Sierra Empire trails. The maiden juvenile fillies sprint here in the Tuesday opener, where the quarter went past in 22.97 seconds. It's Glorious Justice narrowly at the quarter pole. From a looming up, Imagine the Moon, and here she comes. Pump It Up Justice in the blue cap. Wirie's wide. Passion for Justice gets a rail run. Then drifting out through the turn was Rhythm Forever, and toward the inside, Sierra Empire. 1 furlong to go. It's Glorious Justice who clings on here for Rodney Prescott. It's Glorious Justice who leads Imagine the Moon by a couple of lengths with yards to go. Passion for Justice will be third best to Glorious Justice, who gets the result. Imagine the Moon was kept at bay. Passion for Justice third, and Sierra Empire finished fourth.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Couple minutes here until the jockeys leg up and horses head to the track for the second race. This is a 3-year-old nut maiden claiming for 26 furlongs on the dirt. I'm going with the 6 here on top. We got a scratch of the 8 Dream Streak, but Rio Lady here 3-1 right now. The 1 is the current favorite at 8-5, but I'm going to go with Rio Lady. Marcelino Pedroza for Gennaro Garcia. We talked on the previous show about our leading jockey colony and trainer colony. Marcelino is about 20 ahead. Almost 20 ahead of our second place jockey in the standings right now. And Gennaro is 1 away from Klopp. Rio Lady is coming out of the same class, maiden claiming for 25.5 furlongs. Marcelino's up again, was the beaten favorite last time out, and ended up fourth. And I got an inside trip, draws to the outside today. Has good speed figures, and has won from on and off the pace. But most of the nice second place finishes are 4 in a row, actually, last year at Oaklawn. Those were from far back, from almost last to first, or to second. And then the 4 First Kitten is who I'm going to go with next. My TV's frozen, but I think this one's 2-1 now. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Cipriano Contreras. This is a 4-year-old filly who's coming out of maiden special weight ranks and making a key drop down to maiden claiming. Now, has been in maiden claiming before, as you can see at Oaklawn at Turfway in similar classes. I think last time was in tough and tried turf, didn't like it. Back to dirt. Sprint distance is this one's key here. And then the one, Violent Outburst. Violence is one of the most visually impressive sires that I've ever seen. He's the most gorgeous horse. Like he makes a crazy horse girl just drool, honestly. And he always has these very flashy offspring. This 3-year-old filly by Violence is cute as a button. She's not super big, but she's very, very alert. She looks like she's doing well. I love watching grooms love on their horses. This one's trained by Tom Amos, his assistant there. She does an excellent job. Edgar Morales is aboard. He's in the top 5 jockeys, and this is the key drop. This is the first time in maiden claiming, and Tom hits at a very nice percent. First time in maiden claiming, 26%, ladies and gentlemen. So I put this one in third. I wasn't sure what to do with it. Hopefully it won't come back to bite me. 6-4-1 for me here in the second race. Remember, we do have in the third, our next race, a $55,000 carryover in the Straight Fire Pick 6. I'll be back to go over my ticket. But in here I land on Rio Lady. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the second race. This maiden filly sprint over the 6 furlongs. They feel those 7. Scratch 8, Dream Streak. Number 8, Dream Streak, has been scratched. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Fast track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this maiden Philly sprint. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 with the drone view. Maiden fillies arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Edgar Morales with Violent Outburst. Manny Esquivel, First Kitten drew 4. The joint Violent Outburst. Eddie Perez with Rapstar. Angel Reyes, Strong Enough Storm coming up. Fernando de la Cruz with Wicked Ecstasy. Now Rio Lady, leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 52 wins here this season. One more, Tommy Pompel, and 3-time started Wedding Bourbon. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They are in the gate. And they're off. Strong Enough Storm broke sharp at those long odds. Here's Rapstar, who makes a bid. Right there, First Kitten with Wicked Ecstasy. Wedding Bourbon and the Orange Cap strides up on the extreme outside. Then toward the inside is Violent Outburst, who settled while second to last. And Real Lady has dropped back to 7th. They have a half mile to go, and it's Rapstar, who's taken the point now for Eddie Perez. Leads First Kitten by 3/4 length. Wedding Bourbon on the 4 outside. Then in between horses is Wicked Ecstasy. And Violent Outburst holds her spun at the rail as they round the far turn 3 furlongs from home. And then we trail back to Strong Enough Storm, who's dropped back, and Real Lady. The opening quarter, 22.82 seconds as these maiden fillies race past the quarter pole. And it's First Kitten with toward the inside, Violent Outburst, who now moves through for Edgar Morales. Half mile, 46.71 seconds. It's Violent Outburst heads her turn for home. Violent Outburst has kicked away from First Kitten. Wicked Ecstasy is running on. With toward the inside, Rapstar, who now flattens out. And on the outside is Real Lady with her bid. But close to home, it's Violent Outburst. Violent Outburst is a bridesmaid no more. She won by 4.5. Wicked Ecstasy was the runner-up. Real Lady 3rd, and First Kitten finished 4th. In 1 minute 11.92 seconds for the maiden filly sprint, 1:11.92. It was 5-2 on the 1, Violent Outburst first. Number 3, Wicked Ecstasy at 9-1 on the place horse. Number 6, Real Lady, 2-1 third. 4, First Kitten, 8-5 favorite, ran 4th. 1-3-6-4, hold all bets until official. Edgar Morales on the winner. Violence Filly for Trilogy Racing LLC. Career win 3,995 for Tom Amos. It's Violent Outburst, 5-2, third choice. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, Violent Outburst with Edgar Morales. Violent Outburst is a 3-year-old filly by Violence. Out of the Tappet mare, Scratch and Claw. Bred in Kentucky by Colts Neck Stables LLC, her Kentucky breeders. Owned by Desiree DeVries, Trilogy Racing LLC. Trainer Tom Amos now 5 away from 4,000 career victories after Violent Outburst takes out the maiden filly sprint in 111.92, race 2 official. The 1-3 exacta paid $40.80. 50-cent trifecta, 136, 40, 140. The 1-1 opening double, Glorious Justice to Violent Outburst, 43.80. And with First Kitten fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 1364, paying $14.12. 7 ran in the maiden filly sprint, 111.92 after the running of race 2. In the third race maiden, scratch 6, Mart's Creek Music. Number 6, Mart's Creek Music has been scratched. Race 3 of today's 9 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. We're back after our summer break, and the jackpot is $55,567. Straight fire 6 jackpot over $55,000. Fast track, race 3 maiden sprint due off in 19 minutes now, 3:28 post time. And they're off. Strong Enough Storm broke sharp at those long odds. Here's Rapstar, who makes a bid. Right there, First Kitten with Wicked Ecstasy. Wedding Bourbon and the Orange Cap strides up on the extreme outside. Then toward the inside is Violent Outburst, who settled while second to last. And Real Lady has dropped back to 7th. They have a half mile to go, and it's Rapstar, who's taken the point now for Eddie Perez. Leads First Kitten by 3/4 length. Wedding Bourbon on the 4 outside. Then in between horses is Wicked Ecstasy. And Violent Outburst holds her spun at the rail as they round the far turn 3 furlongs from home. And then we trail back to Strong Enough Storm, who's dropped back, and Real Lady. The opening quarter, 22.82 seconds as these maiden fillies race past the quarter pole. And it's First Kitten with toward the inside, Violent Outburst, who now moves through for Edgar Morales. Half mile, 46.71 seconds. It's Violent Outburst heads her turn for home. Violent Outburst has kicked away from First Kitten. Wicked Ecstasy is running on. With toward the inside, Rapstar, who now flattens out. And on the outside is Real Lady with her bid. But close to home, it's Violent Outburst. Violent Outburst is a bridesmaid no more. She won by 4.5. Wicked Ecstasy was the runner-up. Real Lady third, and First Kitten finished fourth.
10 minutes to the third race, and we have a 2-year-old maiden special weight. These are so fun. It's like watching fireworks sometimes. The 6, Marks Creek Music, is out. I'm going to go with the 5 here on top. As I said, this is for Indiana sired stallions by Indiana Stallions. This is fillies, 5 furlongs. So I'm going to go DeKitten on top. George Leonard trains. George is a high percentage trainer. This one is owned and co-owned. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It is owned and bred by Ed Wright. This is a 2-year-old filly by Unbridled Express, one of our top Indiana sires, making its 3rd lifetime start. 2nd in both of the career starts. 4.5 furlongs for both of those, going to 5 today. I think has learned a lot. She kind of stepped in at the start last time, kind of got off a little wonky. She was the bettor's favorite. Now, he's 21% when he's the beaten favorite. George is just out of limited numbers, was still a nice percent. Ran 2nd. The last race was a nice race, even after that trouble, and has some nice speed that's comparable to some of the others in here. Not a whole lot of high numbers, obviously, with these 2-year-olds, but did put up a promising number last time. And then I'm going to go to the 7, as I'm still blind, just so you know, Aaron. Zupita is a first-time starter. Gennaro Garcia trains. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard. Gennaro, there at the top of the trainer standings with Randy Klopp. This one has some nice gate works. Gate work on the 22nd, and then a gate work on the 13th, and a breeze going there. This is a 2-year-old daughter of Pass Rush and a Go Sapper Dam. Since very nice breeding there. Should like the sprint distance. And also, you know, Gennaro, the last 14 racing days, he's had 15 starts and 10 first or second place finishes. So he's fire too. And his percentages in the main special weight ranks aren't bad. The 1, Turling Justice, is who I am going to round it out with. As I can see now, we are 9 minutes to post. That doesn't sound right. The 1, Twirling Justice, Josh Morales aboard. Aaron West, breeder, owner, Justice Farms, 2-year-old daughter, Harriet Holiday. Another one making its 3rd lifetime start. They're taking her off of the Lasix, and she's amped up today. A cute little chestnut I can see now, 5-1 on the tote board for her. This one, 2nd on debut, and then last time, I'm not really sure what happened. She came 4 wide into the turn, so maybe that wide swing kind of knocked her out of things a little bit, is what it looked like when I watched the replay. But I didn't see anything blatant. Now, she was the beaten favorite last time out. But the rail is doing pretty well here, 18% clip, and he's 24%, Aaron is, when he was the beaten favorite. So some nice percentages coming off these close seconds. So between those two, we'll see what happens. 5, 7, and 1. But I've got the 6-5 favorite right now, the 5 on top. DeKitten, George Leonard trains. Our leading jockey, Marcelino Pedroza, up. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the third race. This maiden 2-year-old filly sprint over the 5 furlong distance, a field of 8. Scratch the 6. Mart's Creek Music, scratch the 6. Race 3 today features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, 20 cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $55,567. The jackpot over 55 grand, fast track. This was due off at 328. They're making a saddle adjustment on All About the Image at the 5 furlong start. Making an equipment adjustment on the 8, All About the Image, near the gate. There's All About the Image. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint starts off the 20 cent Straight Fire 6. The jackpot, $55,567. Racing on a fast track. And this maiden 2-year-old filly Sprint, due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Dick Kitten. Loaded even money favorite. Josh Morales, Twirling Justice has the rail draw. Fernando de la Cruz, Zapita coming up. Isaiah Wiseman. Far's last one went it well. Joe Ramos with All About the Image. Sammy Bermudez, Dim Lights, Thick Smoke drew 3. All About the Image, Green White Diamond Belt in. Dim Lights, Thick Smoke. Just a couple of fillies back. Luis Reyes with Judicial coming up. DeKinton is the 4-5 favorite. One more, Gage Holmes with Empire Sunrise. One of the 4 maiden juvenile fillies on debut at 6 furlongs. All in line. Rough and sprinting. Dick Kitten broke sharp. Twirling Justice showing rail speed, and Judicial is right there with the yellow cap. Here's Judicial to battle Twirling Justice as they head to the far turn. The race favorite Dick Kitten is a close third, with on the outside Zapita a wide fourth, and early break 2. All About the Image, joined out wide by Empire Sunrise, and beaten for speed. The newcomer, Far's last one, is running second to last, and Dim Lights, Thick Smoke is dropped back to 8th and last. The quarter was 22.90 seconds at the quarter pole. Short lead, Judicial. Right there is the Kitten. Toward the inside, Twirling Justice, and Zapita coming with this wide sweep. It's the Kitten. Judicial. Twirling Justice battles hard with the rail. All About the Image in 5th. Then toward the inside, Empire Sunrise. Far's last one, and Dim Lights. Thick Smoke has always been outrun. They're deep in the final furlong. It's Twirling Justice, who's dug into the inside for Joshua Morales. Twirling Justice on top. Beats Judicial and Dick Kitten home. Empire Sunrise was 4th, and then All About the Image was next across. And 1 minute point 51 for that maiden 2-year-old filly sprint. 1-4-5-9 the run order. 1-4-5-9. 1 minute point 51. Number 1 Twirling Justice at 4-1 first. Number 4 Judicial at 32-1 second. Number 5 Dick Kitten, 4-5 favorite, ran third. 9 Empire Sunrise, 10-1 fourth while on debut. It's 1-4-5-9. Hold all bets until official. Twirling Justice, third time was the charm. Harry's Holiday filly. Josh Morales for Aaron West, Justice Farm. It's Twirling Justice start off the jackpot at 4-1. Race 3 official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1 Twirling Justice with Joshua Morales. Twirling Justice is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Harry's Holiday. Out of Arts Sugar by Louis Couture's. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm of owner Greg Justice and trained by Aaron M. West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Twirling Justice out to the maiden ranks at 4-1. The 1-4 exacta paid $138.80. First pick 3 on the card. The 1-1-1 pick 3 returned $95.60. 50-cent trifecta 1-4-5 $85.20. 1-1 double for $35.40. And with Empire Sunrise fourth, 10-cent superfecta 1-4-5-9 paid $131.56. In that mid and juvenile fillies sprint, 6 was a non-runner. Favorite ran third. 8 faced the starter. 1 minute, .51, fast track. In the fourth, this next sprint was carded for the main track. We're fast. Once again, we are off the Exmark Mowers turf course. All races today on the main track fast. No changes in the fourth race sprint. Race 4, all 9 run. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, pentafecta bets with no scratches. 3:57 post time. That's in 19 minutes time. Rough and sprinting. Dick Kitten broke sharp. Twirling Justice showing rail speed, and Juridical is right there with the yellow cap. Here's Juridical to battle Twirling Justice as they head to the far turn. The race favorite Dick Kitten is a close third, with on the outside Zapita a wide fourth, and early break 2, All About the Image, joined out wide by Empire Sunrise, and beaten for speed. The newcomer, Far's Last One, is running second to last, and Dim Lights, Thick Smoke is dropped back to 8th and last. The quarter was 22.90 seconds at the quarter pole. Short lead, Juridical. Right there is the Kitten. Toward the inside, Twirling Justice, and Zapita coming with this wide sweep. It's the Kitten. Juridical. Twirling Justice battles hard with the rail. All About the Image in 5th. Then toward the inside, Empire Sunrise, Far's Last One, and Dim Lights. Thick Smoke has always been outrun. They're deep in the final furlong. It's Twirling Justice, who's dug into the inside for Joshua Morales. Twirling Justice on top. Beats Juridical and the Kitten home. Empire Sunrise was 4th, and then Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with 3 races in the books here on the Tuesday card as we get back in racing action after that short summer break. Again, it's great to be back with all of you. I'm racing on a fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today, and we just had, of course, that winner to start off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. It paid just over 4-1, but no massive payouts on today's card thus far. Speaking of big payouts, that's today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some of the large payouts we've had thus far in the 2022 race meet here. Of course, we go through the day before Thanksgiving, back after our short summer break. And, well, today's edition of Dooley's Data talking about some of those big payouts so far during the 2022 race meet here. The largest win payout, well, we go back to opening day in April. That was George the Man paying $105.40, the largest win payout recorded thus far in 2022 here this season. That comes back on opening day. Then a month later, the largest show payout was recorded on May 17th, and that was when one of our quarter horse races, of course, today an all thoroughbred card. Saturday we'll have a 5 o'clock post time and be running thoroughbreds and also a quarter horse race scheduled on Saturday night. And Crystal Stone paid $31.20. That's the largest show payout this meet, and it was in a quarter horse race. Speaking of this 20-cent Straight Fire 6, well, the jackpot payout, June 1st. $136,684.70. And of course, a 4-1 just kicked off that Straight Fire 6 jackpot today that had a carryover going in of over $55,000. How about Exacta fans? We have the Exacta here, of course, win, play, show, Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta bet coming up on race 4. Largest Exacta payout was recorded back on June 29th. Of $877 for an Exacta, and one more big payout so far in 2022. How about a superfecta? We feature the Dime Super here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and the largest superfecta payout, June 22nd, when that superfecta returned $19,449.91. 3 races in the books. None of those big payouts recorded thus far today, but so far in 2022. Lots of racing action still to come on a fast track here on a Tuesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us.
Nine minutes to the 4th race. We have a 3-year-old and up starter optional claimant for $30,000. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. We don't have any horses scratched out of here. The 1 is the 7-5 favorite, but I'm going to go against the 1. I know you're all shocked. To Tap Its Spirit. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Randy Klopp here for this 4-year-old gelded son of Tapazar. Right now is 4-1 on the tote board. I like those odds a lot better. I figured that the 1 was going to be the heavy favorite, but I really like Tap Its Spirit. This is our leading trainer. Sammy is in the top 3 of the jockey standings, doing really well. Put up an 87 Brisnet speed figure last time out, 6 furlongs, which is today's distance, on the dirt, today's surface. Was only beaten for fourth, 1.125 lengths, 1.75 lengths for fourth. So a very nice finish in that race last time out. Flower Pecker, a speedy guy that when I don't give the respect he deserves, always beats me. Rockin' Junebug in Gagetown gets a different group today. Double Tough is a very, very high earner, over 500,000. Mr. Kelly looks very interesting, the 5 as well. The 6 home base with Gage is a tough one as well. But I went with the 7 and then the 1, and I'm going to round it out with the 8. So now even money, let's talk about Devil's Tower in this wide open event. Francisco Arrieta is aboard for Chris Hartman. Chris doing really well here in Indiana. Is dropping big time in class today. Was at Churchill, the last couple in those allowance optional claiming for 62.5. Now that started on the 22nd of June. Interests me a lot. Kind of a similar class here as we're in today. Francisco is coming here to ride and was aboard for that win. It came from 5th, pretty far back, to win by half a length. Also was bumped at the start in that race. So very interesting, I think talented guy, and finds a nice soft spot here into Mischief in a distorted humor dam. This is a 4-year-old gelding who is making his 17th lifetime start, $240,000 in his earnings. I get why he is a 3-2 favorite, but I think this Klopp, the 7, the Klopp trainee, is just a little bit speedier at the distance. And then I'm going to go to the 8, Frosted Grace. This is sort of my long shot here, but has been bet down. I mean, we're going from 12-1 in the morning line with no scratches down to 5-1. So I don't know if either people listen to me or this one just looks good on paper. But first off, the claim for Donald Habib here coming out of Churchill. Tried a route last time, so I'm going to put a line through that one. And is improving, or should improve, as he is returning to a sprint distance. If you look at some of these sprint tries, has done really well. 13 races at a sprint distance, 2 of his 5 wins, 7 seconds and 3/3. He's amassed 152,000 sprinting out of his 332 lifetime earnings. I think he fits in here really well. He's got a sharp work coming into this race and nice speed on the dirt. So I'm going to go 7-1-8 here in the 4th race. The favorite, the one 3-2. I'm going to try to beat with Tappett's Spirit. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the fourth race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9. There are no program changes. All 9 run. Race 4 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There's the 10-cent, Pentafecta, Double Pick 3, Fast Track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs, they're going in. Francisco Arrieta with Devil's Tower. Manny Esquivel, Mr. Kelly in the black. Now Tale of Fame. Edgar Morales won our second of the day for Tom Amos with Violent Outburst. Gage Holmes with Home Base. Sammy Bermudez, Tabit Spirit, drew 7. Joe Ramos with Polar Wind. Here's Polar Wind. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Double Tough. Just a couple of sprinters back. Fernando de la Cruz with Frosted Grace. This at 6 furlongs. Devil's Tower, 2-1 favorite. One more, Orlando Mexico with Bandito de Amores. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's Home Base, who strides out. Tale of Fame, Royal Blue with the lime sash. And right there is Mr. Kelly tossing that green cap into the ring. It's Home Base. So Home Base dash to the front for Gage Holmes and leads Mr. Kelly in pursuit. Tale of Fame, Tapit Spirit down on the outside. Bandito de Amores and the leading quintet nearing the half-mile pole. Devil's Tower toward the inside has a red cap. The gray Double Tough is making progress at the 3.5. Then by comes Frosted Grace, and Polar Wind is dropped back to last. The quarter was 22.38 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Home Base as Tapit Spirit is right there close up, midpoint on the turn. Then nearest the inside, Mr. Kelly, Bandito de Amores running in 4th. With in between horses, Frosted Grace just in 5th. On the far outside, looking to gain ground is Polar Wind now with a bid. Tale of Fame toward the inside. We draw back to Double Tough end. Devil's Tower was last as they straightened. Half mile, 45.47 seconds. It's Home Base. Mr. Kelly toward the inside. Tapit Spirit then charging now. Here's Polar Wind. As they come past the 16th, Polar Wind tries to reel in Home Base. Home Base drifted, but holds on for the victory by a half to 3/4. Polar Wind was second, Tapit Spirit third. Bandito de Amores, Frosted Grace, Tale of Fame, Devil's Tower, Mr. Kelly, and Double Tough trailed home. One minute 10.37 seconds for the sprint. 1:10.37. 6:37. The 9 was 4th. Number 6, Home Base at 7-2 first. 3, Polar Wind. 21-1 on the place horse. 7, Tapit Spirit. 3-1 ran third. And the 9, Bandito de Amores. 37-1 on the 4th. It's unofficial. Frosted Grace for the Pentafecta. 63798. Hold all bets. They posted an inquiry concerning the sprint. Please note, in addition to the steward's inquiry, there's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged. Joe Ramos on 3, Polar Wind, has claimed foul against Gage Holmes on 6, Home Base, alleging interference close to the finish. Once again, do hold all bets until official. The inquiry concerns the stretch run. Objection lodged by Joe Ramos on 3, Polar Wind, the unofficial 21-1 runner-up. The rider of the 3 has claimed foul against Gage Holmes on 6, Home Base, the unofficial 7-2 winner, alleging interference close to home. There'll be no changes made to the running order. After an inquiry, the jockey's objection has been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. No action taken after the sprint, 110.37. The 4th race official. Home Base is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown horse by Street Sense out of Cask Call by AP Indy. The winner was bred in Ontario, Canada by Christine Catherine Hayden. Racing for Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated and David Rodriguez's Victory Stables LLC. With Gage Holmes, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Home Base, takes out the sprint. It's official. 6-3 Exacta paid $113 even. 10-cent Superfecta. 6-3-7-9, $203.05. 1-1-6 Pick 3 paid $56.55. 50-cent Trifecta, 6-3-7, $101.35. 1-6 Double, $93.80. 50-cent Early Pick 4 pays on 404. The Pentafecta, 6-3-7-9-8, paid $1,986.90. 9 cents. Frosted Grace ran fifth. And the early pick four for $603.10. 110.37. Winner claimed. Home base for $30,000 claimed by Flurry Racing Stable. Trainer Ethan West claimed the sprint winner. In the fifth race, off the turf. Once again, all races run on the fast main track today. Fifth race, 5 furlongs, scratch 3 Eternal Heart, 6 Take the Back Roads, 7 Broadway Blaze, and 9 Biddy Boss. It's off the turf, 5 furlongs, fast main track, scratch 3, 6, 7, and number 9. Fifth race sprint features exacta, trifecta. There's no superfecta wagering. Double pick 3, 50-cent pick 5 carryover. There's a carryover in the 50-cent pick 5 of $910. Post time in 22 minutes off at 4:33 fast track. And they're off. There's home base who strides out. Tale of Fame, royal blue with the lime sash. And right there is Mr. Kelly tossing that green cap into the ring. It's home base. So home base dash to the front for Gage Holmes and leads Mr. Kelly in pursuit. Tale of Fame, Tapit Spirit down on the outside. Bandito de Amores and the leading quintet nearing the half-mile pole. Devil's Tower toward the inside has a red cap. The gray Double Tough is making progress at the 3.5. Then by comes Frosted Grace and Polar Wind is dropped back to last. The quarter was 22.38 seconds. They round the far turn. It's home base as Tapit Spirit is right there close up, midpoint on the turn. Then nearest the inside, Mr. Kelly, Bandito de Amores running in fourth. With in between horses, Frosted Grace just in fifth. On the far outside, looking to gain ground is Polar Wind now with a bid. Tale of Fame toward the inside. We draw back to Double Tough End. Devil's Tower was last as they straightened. Half mile, 45.47 seconds. It's home base. Mr. Kelly toward the inside. Tapit Spirit then charging now. Here's Polar Wind as they come past the 16th. Polar Wind tries to reel in home base. Home base drifted, but holds on for the victory by 1/2 to 3/4. Polar Wind was second. Tapit Spirit third. Bandito
Join us this Saturday, August 6th, for our annual Boots and Brews night. It's Boots and Brews and PDJF Racing Across America. Boots and Brews is sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. We are going to have night racing starting at 5 p.m. We've got thoroughbred and quarter horse racing. We've got a mechanical bull, lasso the longhorn, food trucks, dually double handicapping contest, strolling entertainment, peppermints for ponies. And my man JJ is going to be here from the Pacers. We also are going to be raising money for PDJF Racing Across America, jockey tug of war foot race from the gate. And we'll be selling those Indiana Derby growlers and the Indiana Derby t-shirts to raise money for the PDJF. So come join us this Saturday, August 6th, 5 p.m. for Boots and Brews and PDJF night.
Down here in the Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock, where we are 10 minutes away from kicking off today's 50-cent pick 5. It pays hundreds and sometimes thousands. A low takeout in the Midwest, 11.99% takeout, less money taken out, more money returned to the bettors. And despite being off the X Mark turf course, we still offer plenty of opportunities in this pick 5 sequence. We do have a few scratches out of this race. A race so scheduled to go 5 furlongs on the turf will now be run at a distance of 5 furlongs, but on the main track. And now if things hold the form with what we've seen through these first 4 races, you're going to want to have the lead pretty much right out of the gate. Through 4 races today, if you had the lead at the top of the lane, even at the top of the stretch, or the top of that turn on the backside, you found the winner's circle. Speed has done very well off the break. Now, it is a small sample size. Only 4 races have been run, but horses on the lead have done very well, and that's what I'm going to single in and have the top selection in here with Pipeline Girl. 6-1 on that morning line. Now toss out the morning line. This one was projected to be those odds on the turf course, but certainly moves up on the main track. And here Tom Amos already inching ever so closely to that milestone. He has a win on the day. He looks for his second in here with his man, Edgar Morales, 1-4-8. The lone win did come on a fast main track. They tried Horseshoe Indianapolis just one time. It was last time out. Ran in a very similar condition, showed speed, tired late. Now that was going 6 furlongs. They're only going 5 furlongs today, so a horse who should appreciate the cutback in here. They had no trouble breaking last time out, and they lost to a good one in Per C back on June 28th for Mr. Brad Cox. 3-2, strictly the one to beat, and actually going to be a single on my pick 4 ticket, but I know Rachel is hoping to get Designed by Kitten home because this is her single in her straight fire 6. Now, she may have the 5 on top, but she did single Designed by Kitten. The only question I had is, this is a horse who has certainly faced much better in the past. 3 victories, looking to push those earnings over $100,000. Has been popular at the claim box. Was once a $12,500 claim from Ken and Sarah Ramsey, and then claimed recently for $20,000 last time out by Dale Romans and Sea Warrior Stables. The only problem is I haven't really seen that similar speed since that layoff. This is a horse who, when handled by other barns, or whether it was the synthetic or the turf, had shown the ability to giddy up out of the gate. Now, these last 2 starts, an off-turf event at Churchill, 5.5 furlongs, they were 7 lengths out of it. In fact, dead last in a 10-horse field off a long layoff. They stretched out to 7 furlongs, where that first quarter, first fraction is oftentimes a little bit slower, and they were still 7th out of 9. Now, they did go quick that day, just under 23 seconds, but still, they were in 7th place in a 9-horse field, and I think Designed by Kitten is not going to have an opportunity to make up a lot of ground in here, so Esquivel certainly has to keep her very close to the lead, especially if things continue with what we've seen. Horses on the lead doing very well. They've drawn on the inside, and they've been void of early speed, at least their last 2 starts. We'll see if that can change today for Mr. Dale Romans and Sea Warrior Stables with Designed by Kitten. But a horse who's being overlooked in here is Totella, because there is a lot of question marks and mystery around this 4-year-old filly by More Than Ready. Now, she is bred for either the turf or the dirt, but so far in a 7-race career, each and every start has come on the turf course. Now, she shouldn't really need one in here. She's tried sprinting, she tried routing last time out. It is 3rd start off the layoff, so I do think the connections want to see what they have. But a horse who's had success on the dirt, at least in the morning, and now I don't really pay attention to times, but based on the times, she's handling the dirt just fine in the morning. We'll see if she can handle it in the afternoon today. Lopez gets the call in here for Chris Davis, and that is a guy you want to leave off your tickets at your own peril. But I am all about singling your outside runner in here. Pipeline Girl, certainly have to appreciate the surface change in here. Scheduled to be on the turf. They'll go right to her favorite spot on the dirt. It's a bold and brave single for me. But if Pipeline Girl doesn't come home to score, we're just going to dive right back in to that pick 4. And our pick 4s, yeah, they pay pretty well as well, because our early pick 4 paid just over $600. It's a 50-cent play. It begins in race number 6, but I am all about that low takeout pick 5. It's a single for me. We'll see if Tom Amos can put another win into his milestone in here with the 3-year-old filly taking on Older, looking for her 2nd career victory as they'll go 5 furlongs. John G. Dooley set to give you the call.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This sprint will be run on the main track at 5 furlongs. Again, we are off the Exmark Mowers turf course. Fast main track. Scratch from the sprint of 3 Eternal Heart. 6 Take the Back Roads. 7 Broadway Blaze, and the 9 Biddy Boss has also been withdrawn. Scratch the 3, 6, 7, and number 9 from the sprint. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, Double, Pick 3, 50-cent Pick 5 carryover, $910. Fast track. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes to get a bet on. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. This fifth race sprint now due off. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Carryover in the pick 5 of $910 fast track. Scratch the 3, 6, 7, and 9. Race 5 due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5 furlongs, loading up. Designed by Kitten, Manny Esquivel for Dale Romans has the rail draw. Now the 6-year-old gift wrapped, Andrea Rodriguez for Scotty Mullins. Here's Totella, Jose Lopez for Chris Davis coming up. Now Blue Chic, Orlando Mexico for Michelle Boyce. Blue and pink blocks of Blue Chic. One more, Pipeline Girl. Edgar Morales for Tom Amos with a win on the card. 5 furlongs, all in line. Rough and sprinting, fast start for Designed by Kitten. Right there on the outside is Blue Chic, and in between horses, the 6-year-old Gift Wrap and the white cap, joined out wide by Pipeline Girl, and also in the thick of it is Totella. As they go past the half mile, it's Designed by Kitten. Right there is Gift Wrapped and Blue Chic in the 3-path. As they dash to 3 furlongs from home, Pipeline Girl is 4 deep and held up in last Totella. The quarter was 22.53 seconds as these fillies and mare come toward the quarter pole. Designed by Kitten. Pipeline Girl now sweeps into action on the far outside. Right there between horses is Gift Wrapped as they come for home. Then Blue Chic and Totella toward the inside. They come down toward the final furlong. Pipeline Girl just leads. Between horses, Gift Wrap is battling. Designed by Kitten digs in with the rail, but advantage to Pipeline Girl narrowly past the 16th. Totella and Blue Chic. They're close to home with Edgar Morales. It's Pipeline Girl driven out. Pipeline Girl beats Designed by Kitten. Gift Wrap was third, then Blue Chic and Totella. In 58.98 seconds, 8.125. 8 Pipeline Girl and Even Money first. 1 Designed by Kitten and 8-5 on the place horse. 2 Gift Wrapped, 13 to 1/3. And Blue Chic was fourth. 8.125 after the Fillies Mare Sprint, 58.98. It's Pipeline Girl Edgar Morales doubles on the card. 3,996 career wins now for Tom Amos. Even money favorite takes out the sprint Pipeline Girl, 58.98. The result of the fifth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 8 Pipeline Girl, the riding double for Edgar Morales. Pipeline Girl is a 3-year-old bay filly by Air Force Blue. Out of Guide by Pulpit. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Lynch Bags Limited. The winner carries the gold blue sleeves of Jerry Caroom. Training double for Tom Amos on the Horseshoe Indianapolis card. Congratulations to the winning connections of Pipeline Girl. Takes out the Fillies and Mare Sprint in 58.98, paying even money favorite. Official results and prices. 8-1 Exacta paid $9.60. 6-8 double $22.60. The 50-cent pick 3. Covered races 3, 4, and 5. The pick 3 paid $52.40. And with the Mare gift wrap third, the 50-cent trifecta, 8-1-2, paid $8.60. And that Fillies and Mare Sprint, 3, 6, 7, and number 9 with the non-runners. Favorite finished first. 5 ran, 58.98. In the 6th race, scratch 1 Macho Alegre and 8 Azaro Steel. Scratch the 1 and number 8. Race 6 of today's 9 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, Sprint to start off the 50-cent late, Pick 4 on a fast track. 6th race post time, and 22 minutes off at 5:04. We're off and sprinting. Fast start for Designed by Kitten. Right there on the outside is Blue Chic, and in between horses, the 6-year-old Gift Wrap and the white cap, joined out wide by Pipeline Girl, and also in the thick of it is Titella. As they go past the half mile, it's Designed by Kitten. Right there is Gift Wrapped and Blue Chic in the 3-path. As they dash to 3 furlongs from home, Pipeline Girl is 4 deep and held up in last, Titella. The quarter was 22.53 seconds as these fillies and mare come toward the quarter pole. Designed by Kitten. Pipeline Girl now sweeps into action on the far outside. Right there between horses is Gift Wrapped as they come for home. Then Blue Chic and Titella toward the inside. They come down toward the final furlong. Pipeline Girl just leads. Between horses, Gift Wrap is battling. Designed by Kitten digs in with the rail, but advantage to Pipeline Girl narrowly past the 16th. Titella and Blue Chic. They're close to home with Edgar Morales. It's Pipeline Girl driven out. Pipeline Girl beats Designed by Kitten. Gift Wrap was third, then Blue Chic and Titella.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
I ride.
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 I ride, baby.
Every time we climb into the saddle, we follow our dreams.
Danger rides with us every day in every race.
The permanently disabled Jockey's Fund
supports those whose careers were ended by riding accidents.
But despite their catastrophic injuries, they remain hopeful.
Courageous and inspiring.
Please join the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund.
Along with the horse racing industry and our great fans.
in supporting the athletes who ride and those who no longer can.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
It's been a whirlwind of a day. I've had an announcement every single race. I had to do the schedules in between, the tweets, which I got a lot of today, some really good tweets, but forgetting to put my mic on. And I finally, people have been asking me about the Michel interview. I finally edited it. So we're going to show that either later today or tomorrow. So you are welcome. Let's go with Twitter Tuesday in this Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance. 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Macho Alegre is out the 1, as well as the 8 Azaro Steel. I'm going to go 4, 10, 7 in here, and I found some tweets for my picks as well. So 5-2 right now. Let's start with Rockin' All Night. And we got this tweet from Steven. Steven says, Rockin' All Night had a good win last and shortens up in this race. We'll have to compete with the 10 horse, but with the inside post should save ground, and that will be the difference. Everyone sent me a tweet from Manuelito, the 2-1 favorite right now. But this Rockin' All Night, this 4-year-old gelding by Pass Rush, does get the services of Marcelino Pedroza, our leading jockey. Gary Patrick won the opener today. He's bred, owns, and trained this guy. He's coming off a win last time out at 6 furlongs on the dirt and allowance on 3. As the bettor's favorite, and Marcelino's been up the last 3 times and hasn't been worse than second. in those races. You see the third that it was he got moved up that race and moved into second. So that's why I mentioned that. So I think the 4 is a nice upset, but as Brian already rubbed it in, he's kicking my butt today. I've got thirditis, so I might just be the jinx. Now the favorite at 2-1, Manuelito on the outside, does look really good. And we got this tweet from Blaise, who said he already won at the same class level at the same track. Also, the 5-week layoff should make this horse well rested. There's a lot more upside for Manuelito than just that. This is a really nice gelding. Josh Morales won today in the 3rd race, so he's looking for a double as well. As I move my pages around, so much stuff I got here. Put up an 80, which was the highest last race speed, relatively recent speed figure. That was a really nice win. And honestly, if you look back to some of the 5.5 furlong races, he's put up really nice wins there too. Now, Manuelito is trained by John Horan and has not been worse than second in 4 starts. So I think these top 2 are pretty even, and they look really good. So it's going to be interesting to see who sends and who really gets going in this race. But then I'm going to go with Joe, which I got this really interesting tweet from him for the 7. So it is a contest, so I do get these tweets, and, you're going to want to try to beat everybody, and if everybody's on the 10, you might want to go with something else. So Joe said, I think this is an obvious 2-horse race, which I just said, and everyone's going to pick the favorite. So I'll be the chump and pick the 7, Good Sugar, and hope to be one of not many in your drawing instead of one out of many. That's smart logic there, Joe. If he can get back to race in 2021, same distance and level, he'll beat Manuelito. Very good point. That's why I put Good Sugar in my selections. This is another John Heron trainee, so he's got a couple in here. Couple chances. This one was 3rd last time out in an allowance. But if you do look back to some of these races last year, he had a nice win at 5.5 on October 27th. And in that race, he put up, which Joe mentioned, very nice speed figure. And last year, I'm trying to find it, it was a 75. Now, these horses have done more like 80s, but that was a nice race. So I think he'd be a nice upset if he carves out the trip that he wants. And then I got to mention my girl, Tiana. Let me get up here to the 5. I put this one in my pick 6 ticket that's dead, but still it was kind of my long shot pick today. Jimmy sent us this tweet about the 5 at 6-1. G as in George. Horse has passed numbers that put him right there. Hopefully he gets a clean break and he can finally hold on to get through this condition. Now, in the past, I have always said, hey, wait until the fall, man, and Tiana will heat up. Oh, yeah, well, Tiana's had 2 winners to train her Indiana breds, and that is not the case anymore. She's already heating up. She's had a stakes win, and her horses are firing, and I think G as in George also could be a big upset here. He's pulled off really nice wins last year, 2 seconds, 2/3 against pretty tough company. 4-10-7 for me, 4-10-7-5 for the tweeps. Remember, if one of you tweeted the winner, we will put all the winning picks in a drawing and draw a winner for $20 and some HS Indy swag. Good luck, everybody, in our Twitter Tuesday race as the horses head out to the track.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This state-bred sprint at 5.5 furlongs, fast track, a field of 8. Scratch 1, Macho Alegre, and the 8, Zorro Steel. Scratch the 1 and number 8 from the race card. Race 6 features Exacta, Trifecta. There is the 10-cent Superfecta. The start of another rolling double. Pick 3 and the 50-cent late. Pick 4 starts with a sprint fast track. 3 minutes to post time. Scheduled at 5:04. 3 minutes to get a bet on. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Race 6 starts off the 50-cent late. Pick 4. Fast track. Go off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Simmer Bermudez with He's a Warrior. We're loading up. Shadow Justice, Gage Holmes. Won the 4th race sprint. Joe Ramos with Denang. Tommy Pompel, Good Sugar's in. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Rockin' All Night in the purple silks. Eddie Perez with Ship Shape. Now Rockin' All Night. 2 back. Giaz and George. Rodney Prescott won the maiden opener. Stand by. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Josh Morales with Manuelito. 8-5 favorite Manuelito coming up. All in line. And they're off. Rockin' All Night was slow to go. Fast start for Shadow Justice right there. Ship Shape, Good Sugar, and nearest the inside. He's a Warrior. Now dashes through for Sammy Bermudez to grab the front. He's a Warrior who just leads Denang by 3/4 length. Good Sugar broke sharp, now running in third, past the half mile. Then Shadow Justice. Rockin' All Night looks to make progress with the rail, the 3.5. Then comes on the outside is Ship Shape with in between horses Giaz and George, while wide Manuelito trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter was 22.62 seconds. Midpoint on the turn. It's He's a Warrior who leads by 2.5 to Denang. Good Sugar, Ship Shape, Rockin' All Night. Manuelito on the extreme outside with in between horses. Giaz and George starts a bid. Giaz and George has a green cap. Shadow Justice toward the inside as they come down toward the final furlong. Half mile in 46.05 seconds. It's He's a Warrior who's holding on to this advantage from a bearing down Denang. Giaz and George toward the inside. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Denang. Denang on the outside for Joe Ramos. Denang to win it from Giaz and George as He's a Warrior lost place late. Manuelito raced wide, finished 4th. Three, 5, 210. 104.60 for the State Bred Sprint. 104.603. Denang. 5-1 first. Number 5, Giaz and George. 12-1 gained second on the line from 2, He's a Warrior. 38-1 on the show horse. And 10, Manuelito. 2-1 joint favorite ran 4th. 104.60. Hold all bets until official. It's a 5-1 to start a pick 4. Joe Ramos for Chaz Ricci. Denang at 5-1. The winning groom leading in the 3, Denang with Joe Ramos. Denang is a 6-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Mr. Sidney. Out of the Ghost Zapper mare Spoof. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dr. Roger Speece and Randy Club. Chaz Ricci trains for Darla Speece. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the official winner of the sprint, Denang. Paying 5-1. Results and prices after race 6. 3-5 exacta returned 135.80. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. The pick 3 paid $38.75. 50-cent trifecta 352, $536.25. 8-3 double 38.80. 10-cent superfecta paid $748.65. The dime superfecta 3-5 210. 104.60. Race 7 of today's 9 is off the turf. The next one will be run on the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 2 Scarlet City, 4 Grand Hideaway, and take out the 12 Honest to Goodness. Scratch the 2, 4, and number 12. Race 7 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, final pick 3 on the card with a fast track. 7th race post time, and 21 minutes off at 5:35, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, Wednesday post time will be at 2:30. Thursday card off at 2:10. Hope you can join us on Saturday, racing here Saturday night with a post time of 5 o'clock. For more, follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Post time for race 7, 5:35. And they're off. Rockin' All Night was slow to go. Fast start for Shadow Justice right there. Ship shape, good sugar, and nearest the inside. He's a Warrior. Now dashes through for Sammy Bermudez to grab the front. He's a Warrior who just leads Denang by 3/4 length. Good Sugar broke sharp, now running in third, past the half mile. Then Shadow Justice. Rockin' All Night looks to make progress with the rail, the 3.5. Then comes on the outside is Ship Shape with in between horses Giaz and George, while wide Manuelito trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter was 22.62 seconds. Midpoint on the turn. He's a Warrior who leads by 2.5 to Denang. Good Sugar, Ship Shape, Rockin' All Night. Manuelito on the extreme outside with in between horses. Giaz and George starts a bid. Giaz and George has a green cap. Shadow Justice toward the inside as they come down toward the final furlong. Half mile in 46.05 seconds. He's a Warrior who's holding on to this advantage from a bearing down Denang. Giaz and George toward the inside. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Denang. Denang on the outside for Joe Ramos. Denang to win it from Giaz and George as He's a Warrior lost place late. Manuelito.
Join us this Saturday, August 6th, for our annual Boots and Brews night. It's Boots and Brews and PDJF Racing Across America. Boots and Brews is sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. We are going to have night racing starting at 5 p.m. We've got thoroughbred and quarter horse racing. We've got a mechanical bull, lasso the longhorn, food trucks, dually double handicapping contest, strolling entertainment, peppermints for ponies. And my man JJ is going to be here from the Pacers. We also are going to be raising money for PDJF Racing Across America, jockey tug of war foot race from the gate. And we'll be selling those Indiana Derby growlers and the Indiana Derby t-shirts to raise money for the PDJF. So come join us this Saturday, August 6th, 5 p.m. for Boots and Brews and PDJF night.
Ten minutes away from race number 7, Da Nang comes home to score at 5-1, tracks the long shot on the front end, gets the job done for Joe Ramos in there. We'll move on to the late pick 3, 7, 8, and 9, still yet to come. This is another race, so it's scheduled to be on the Exmark turf course. Now will be run at a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Scratch numbers 2, 4, and 12. This one for the boys going 1.70 in here. And I happen to fancy your current favorite, but in lukewarm fashion, 2-1 right now for Blue Ridge Mountain, who's owned and trained by Joe Sharp. Now, Joe Sharp's a guy I've been familiar with for many, many years. He was up at Canterbury Park when I was over there as well. And now he's not one that I've known to run very many horses in his name under the ownership. Usually just sticks to the training in here. But dove into the claim box for $5,000. It has certainly turned into a very nice claim. In fact, they've racked up $36,000 alone this year, and they actually claimed the horse last year as well, including a 3-race winning streak where they did a little bit of everything. They won in an off-turf event. They won on the turf at Fairgrounds. Then they took on a 3/16 over in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Got the job done there. Certainly no stranger to endurance. Actually, going to be cutting back just a little bit in here from 1.16. This Kentucky bred has certainly paid his way with 6 victories, $163,000 in earnings. I think if this one's ready to rock and roll, should appreciate coming back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where while the recent races have been at the Fairgrounds, Oaklawn Park, even tried Louisville over at Churchill Downs, Blue Ridge Mountain is no stranger to Horseshoe Indianapolis. He was once trained by Tom Amos, where he handled this oval very nicely. In fact, 5 out of 6 in the trifecta. In my opinion, strictly the one to beat, but maybe the one to bet. Could be down on the inside, down on the rail. It's Kid You Not. The 4-year-old by Carpe Diem. Only 2 wins. Now this one certainly going up in class. There's others in here that are much more established and experienced, but Francisco Arrieta gets the call in here. This one took all of the late action last time out. Now I know it was a $5,000 claimer. Don't get me wrong. I understand it was a $5K claimer, but the horse went from 7-1 to 7-2 on the final click. And someone made a lot of money because that horse never looked a loser that day. Broke right on top and, in fact, extended the lead. No one making up any ground that day. And of the horses that move up off the turf, I certainly believe Kid You Not is right near the top. Certainly showing off in here today. And horses, they don't know class. They don't understand the horses they're running against or anything like that. So certainly could go up and can get brave on the front end. And we've seen earlier today, the first 3 races, winter your inside rail runners with speed, and that's what you'll have with Kid You Not, who is 20-1 on the morning line, currently taking plenty of action, and I believe it is rightfully so at 8-1. Counteroffer gets into this race as well. Tommy Pompel in post position number 10. Now they are going to have to work out a trip in here. The 10th post going 1.70 is no easy pickings, but if anyone can handle it, it's Tommy Pompel. He certainly knows his way not only around this oval, but certainly how to get to the winner's circle in here. Turf to dirt in play. This will be the first time they've gone back to the main track in the last 3 races. All of them were route races, but they came on the turf. They'll go back to the main track where they are 1 for 9. Certainly has experience on the main track and was running against much tougher when they were trying those main track races. They were at Monmouth as well as Belmont Park. We'll see how the turf to dirt plays out, but Tommy Pompel certainly going to have to work out a trip for Counteroffer, who does not want to be on the lead or hasn't shown the ability to be near the lead recently. We'll see if that changes today. Otherwise, they're going to be hung out awfully wide on that first turn. But a very intriguing race in here. Your current favorite, owned and trained by Joe Sharp. But this race goes much deeper than just that. We'll see who can kick off the late pick 3 as the riders get in the leg up, getting their final instructions. We'll see if the riders opt to listen to it or not. 5 minutes away from race number 7. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the seventh race. This off the turf. Main track at Bomb Island, 70 yards. A field of 9. Scratch 2, Scarlet City. 4, Grand Hideaway. And 12, Honest to Goodness. Scratch the 2, 4, and number 12. Race 7 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, final pick 3 on a 9-race card with a fast track. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for race 7. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile, 70 yards. Now they're going in. Francisco Arrieta with Kid You Not. Jose Riquelme with Dramatic Kitten of the Black Silks. Manny Esquivel. Montani coming up. Luis Reyes with Not Very Gentle. He takes charge. Joe Ramos riding for a double. Here's the Eva Money favorite. Gabriel Saez with Blue Ridge Mountain. Tommy Pompel with Counter Offer. Sammy Bermudez, Wild Card Prado in the red. Blue Ridge Mountain, 6-5 favorite. At 1 mile, 70 yards. Stand by, one more. Copper King, Gage Holmes on this Tuesday scoreboard. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the gate. And they're off. Montani broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Kid You Not starts a bit as they head to the first turn. For Francisco Arrieta, it's Kid You Not who leads them to the first turn from sharp starting Montani, who tracks with Wild Card Prado running in third, 7 furlongs to go. To the inside is Blue Ridge Mountain as they go to the back of the track with Counter Offer running a wide 5th, while 3 clear from the next gray. He takes charge. Then it's a break of a half length to Copper King, while racing 3 clear. From nearest the inside, Dramatic Kitten, while settled, Not Very Gentle, has drifted back to last. 24.91 lead seconds, and it's Kid You Not. So Kid You Not dictates terms to Montani, 3/4 length to Wild Card Prado in third. Then nearest the inside, the favored 6-year-old 6-time winner, Blue Ridge Mountain in the green cap, with He Takes Charge saving ground in 5th. Counter Offer is raced wide as they go to the far turn. Then we trail back to Copper King with Not Very Gentle, and finally Dramatic Kitten. Half mile in 49.24 seconds. Now for Manny Esquivel, it's Montani's move. So Montani has taken the lead as Wild Card Prado launches a strong bid now for Sammy Bermudez. Here's Wild Card Prado to take on Montani a couple of furlongs from home. Kid You Not has dropped back from his early efforts. Copper King on the far outside looks to unwind around in between horses. Blue Ridge Mountain, He Takes Charge, making steady progress. 3/4, 1 minute 13.31 seconds. 1 furlong away for Wild Card Prado, who's up by 3. To a staying on, He Takes Charge, and Copper King needs to lift with yards to go. For Sammy Bermudez, it's Wild Card Prado. Wild Card Prado gets it by a half length from He Takes Charge. Second, gamely, Copper King was third. Then Blue Ridge Mountain. From next across was Not Very Gentle, Kid You Not, and Counter Offer were next across. 6-9-11, and then a photo for fourth. 6, Wild Card Pronto. 6-1 first. 9, He Takes Charge. 9-2 on the place horse. 11, Copper King. 17-1 third. After a photo, 8, Not Very Gentle was fourth, and Blue Ridge Mountain for the Pentafecta. 6-9, 11-8-5. 143.90. Sammy Bermudez for Tiana Richardville. House Thoroughbreds NLC, Vicky and Don House. It's 6-1. Wild Card Prado, 143.90. Hold all bets until official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Wild Card Prado with Sammy Bermudez. Wild Card Prado is an 8-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Fort Prado out of the Gopher Gin Mare Top Card. Bred here in Indiana by House's Thoroughbreds. Gianna Richardville trains for breeders. Vicky and Don House's House Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wild Card Prado. Race 7 official. Results in. The 6-9 Exacta returned $62.80. 50-cent trifecta, 6-9-11, paid $122.65. 3-6 double, $79. $215.26, the 10-cent superfecta. Pick 3, $70.75. 10-cent pentafecta, paid $2,200. $58.81 on the 10-cent pentafecta. From the 7th race, claim the 10 counter offer for $7,500 to Lopez Racing Stables. Trainer Elias Lopez claimed counter offer. Race 8, scratch 7 Gita's Lad. Number 7 Gita's Lad has been scratched. Then noting in the 9th off the turf. 9th race will close on the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. From the finale, scratch 2 No Brag Just Fact. 8 Firewater Jake and the 9 Evil Eye. 9th race over the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch from the 9th, numbers 2, 8, and 9. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Race 8 starts the late double. Post time in 20 minutes, scheduled off here at 6:06. And they're off. Montani broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Kid You Not starts a bid as they head to the first turn. For Francisco Arieta, it's Kid You Not, who leads them to the first turn from sharp starting Lontani, who tracks with Wildcard Prado running in third, 7 furlongs to go. To the inside is Blue Ridge Mountain as they go to the back of the track with Counter Offer running a wide fifth, while 3 clear from the next gray. He takes charge. Then it's a break of a half length to Copper King, while racing 3 clear from nearest the inside. Dramatic Kitten, while Settled Not Very Gentle, has drifted back to last. 24.91 lead seconds, and it's Kid You Not. So Kid You Not dictates terms to Lontani, 3/4 length to Wildcard Prado in third. Then nearest the inside, the favored 6-year-old 6-time winner, Blue Ridge Mountain in the green cap, with He Takes Charge saving ground in fifth. Counter Offer is raced wide as they go to the far turn. Then we trail back to Copper King with Not Very Gentle, and finally Dramatic Kitten. Half mile in 49.24 seconds. Now for Manny Escobar, it's Lontani's move. So Lontani has taken the lead as Wildcard Prado launches a strong bid now for Sammy Bermudez. Here's Wildcard Prado to take on Lontani, a couple of furlongs from home. Kid You Not has dropped back from his early efforts. Copper King on the far outside looks to unwind around in between horses. Blue Ridge Mountain, He Takes Charge, making steady progress. 3/4, 1 minute 13.31 seconds. 1 furlong away for Wildcard Prado, who's up by 3. To a staying on, He Takes Charge, and Copper King needs to lift with yards to go for Samuel Bermudez. It's Wildcard Prado. Wildcard Prado gets it by a half length from He Takes Charge. Second, gamely, Copper King was third. Then Blue Ridge Mountain.
Shaping up to be a nice little pick 5 in here, a 5-1 and a 6-1 in there to go along with some long shot prices we had earlier in the card. Our early pick 4 paid over $600. We've had some very fair value here. Despite being off the Exmark turf course, there's always plenty of opportunities to make money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as we're 10 minutes away from race number 8, a mile and a 16th in here. Scratch number 7, Gita's Lad, comes out of this spot. I happen to fancy your inside runner down on the rail at 9-5 off that 5-2 morning line. And based on those will pays for the daily double, pick 3, and along with our straight fire 6, it does appear that Our Nation Parade is going to be favored throughout in this spot. Could go off even lower than 9-5. First start for Chris Hartman. They dove into the claim box last time out for $32,000. They'll come back for a price tag just bumped up ever so slightly to $40,000 in here. The Hartman gang, they do an excellent job in the claim box and the claiming game in general, winning at 23% first start off the claim. A lot of those times, those owners, they get their return on investment at first asking. This one coming in off of a win and has been consistent throughout the career. The 5-year-old has hit the board in 12 of 22 starts with a very impressive earnings of over $250,000. But this will be the first time that they try the mile and a 16th in here. That is the lone question mark, is how will the 5-year-old be able to handle the distance? Bred in Maryland, but hasn't been able to take on Maryland competition very often in here. Mitch Merrill has been picking his spots nicely. Now, he's not a rider who's here consistently, but when he does come over, it's time for you to pay attention. He's winning at 50%. 6 starts, 3 wins, and one of those lone defeats was a dirty nose second where he finished second. So 4 out of 6, the man is in the exacta. Chris Hartman does an excellent job first start off the claim. The distance, the only thing that is a question mark for Our Nation on Parade in here. We'll see if they can get the job done. First start off the claim, but right next door, going to be Miss Rachel's top selection and my second choice in here. Sermon on the Mount for Tom Amos and Edgar Morales. Now, Amos looking to reach a milestone in here, but also looking to beat a horse that he once trained as. He used to handle Our Nation on Parade for numerous victories. In fact, won just last year at Gulfstream Park with Our Nation on Parade. Now looking to beat that one in here. Edgar Morales gets the call, looking to push those earnings over $200,000. Second time trying this track can always be a good one. The lone time they tried Horseshoe Indianapolis Oval, the Grade 3 Indiana Derby, where they lost to a good one named Mr. Wireless, who came back to win again this year on Indiana Derby Day as well. So certainly fits the bill in here. A classy 4-year-old making start number 16, looking to get back to his winning ways. He's been a little bit off form. That's why they went to the layoff in here. Didn't really come back 2022 like they left 2021. They went, fixed some things up. Should be firing bullets in here. 5-2 for Sermon on the Mount. But don't dismiss over on the outside in post position number 8, Bandit Swanson. Gabriel Saez in here for Brett Calhoun. 4 for 24. And unlike the others, this one in very good form right now. In fact, so far 2022 has been very nice to Bandit Swanson in here. 4 for 5 in the exacta, 4-1 right now off that 3-1 morning line. And speaking of riders coming in, we talked about Mitch Merrill. Gabriel Saez, he's only got one start here, and he comes along with the Calhoun gang in here. They're winning at 26% across the nation when they team up, so certainly want to make note of Saez shipping in with Bandit Swanson. They'll try the Horseshoe Indianapolis Oval for the first time. We'll see if the 6-year-old can show the younger ones how it's done. Favorably drawn on the outside, 4-1 on the board, but I'm going to try the inside marker on the stretch out. First start off the claim for Chris Hartman. We'll see if Our Nation on Parade can do it in style, as we're just 6 minutes away from the late daily double.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This was carded for the main track at a mile and a 16th. A field of 7. Scratch number 7, Gitas Lad. Number 7, Gitas Lad has been scratched. Race 8 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Start of the late double. Noting the 9th race is off the turf. Last of the day goes on the main track at a mile and a 16th. Scratch from the 9th. 2, No Brag, Just Fact. 8, Firewater Jake, and 9, Evil Eye. 9th race, scratch the 2, 8, and number 9. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At a mile and a 16th. Loading starts. Gage Holmes with Eskinfort, White Turquoise Stars. Mitchell Morrill with Our Nation on Parade has the rail draw. Sammy Bermudez with Contact Tracing. Now Sermon on the Mount. Edgar Morales with a couple of wins on the card for Tom Amos. Sermon on the Mount in. Manny Escobar with Super Constitution. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Man in the Can drew 3. Stand by one more. Gabriel Saez with Bandit Swanson. Gray Blue Diamonds at a mile and a 16th. They're in the gate.
No.
And they're off. Eskinfort was slow to go. Men in the Can broke sharp there from Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Races right to the front. Men in the Can from Our Nation on Parade, who just eases to the 2-path there for Mitchell Morrill in the red cap. Contact Tracing is 3 wide, and Super Constitution is 4 deep just inside. 7 furlongs to run. After a tardy start, Eskinfort looks to gain toward the inside for Gage Holmes. White Turquoise Stars. Eskinfort's in a box as they go to the back of the track. Then settled toward the inside is Sermon on the Mount for Edgar Morales, joined by Super Constitution, and with Gabriel Saez. Bandit Swanson has drifted back to be 7th and last. 24.80 seconds for the lead part, making this run toward the half-mile pole. It's Men in the Can, who leads by 3/4 of length to Our Nation on Parade, who stays close with Eskinfort in 3rd. Sermon on the Mount looks to gain toward the inside as they go toward the far turn. Contact Tracing as a wide 5th. Bandit Swanson and Super Constitution is outside that. Half-mile in 48.67 seconds. They enter the far turn. It's Man in the Can who continues to lead Our Nation on Parade with inside 3 furlongs to go. Contact Tracing is a wide 3rd. Eskinfort is a drop back now. Super Constitution on the far outside. Bandit Swanson still has 6 lengths to raise and a 1/4 of a mile to do so. Toward the inside is Sermon on the Mount. It's Our Nation on Parade, who's taken charge here for Mitchell Morrill. 3/4, 1 minute 12.76 seconds. It's the favorite out in front. Our Nation on Parade has slipped away from them. Contact Tracing into 2nd from Men in the Can, then Super Constitution and Eskinfort, but it's Our Nation on Parade who cruises home. At 16-1, Contact Tracing was 2nd from Men in the Can, then Eskinfort and Super Constitution. One, 5, 3, and then a photo for 4th and 5th. Number 1, Our Nation on Parade at 7-5 was first. 5, Contact Tracing. 16-1 on the place horse. 3, Men in the Can, 12-1 third. 4, Eskinfort, 5-1 on the 4th. And Super Constitution ran 5th for the Pentafecta. 1, 5, 3, 4, 6. 144.37, Our Nation on Parade. Mitchell Morrill. Chris Hardman off a claim for William Brooke Henderson. The Maryland bred. Here's Our Nation on Parade at 7-5. The favorite obliges. Returning to the winner's circle, the one, Our Nation on Parade with Mitchell. Our Nation on Parade is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Cat Nation. At a parade of colors by Leading the Parade, bred in Maryland by John E. Williamson III. Chris Hartman trains for William Brooke Henderson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Our Nation on Parade. Was the 7-5 favorite, 144.37. It's official. $16,289 will be tomorrow's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. It'll roll over to our Wednesday card. 1-5 exacta paid $39.40. 50-cent trifecta $72.50. Those winning tickets today in the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 paid $1,574. Pick 3 $90.50. Pentafecta $200.77. 6-1 double $48.60. Asking forward fourth. 10-cent superfecta 1534 paid $50.93. Once again, tomorrow's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $16,289. Tomorrow off at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. There was a claim for 8, Bandit Swanson. For $40,000, Bandit Swanson was claimed. New order, Antonio Donato. Trainer, Armando Hernandez. Claimed Bandit Swanson. Last of the day, race 9. Off the turf, we close on the main track at a mile and a 16th. Scratch 2, No Brag, Just Fact. 8, Firewater, Jake, and 9, Evil Eye. Scratch numbers 2, 8, and 9. Race 9, we'll close with Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta. Post time, 6:36. And they're off. Asking for it was slow to go. Men in the Can broke sharp there for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Races right to the front. Men in the Can from Our Nation on Parade, who just eases to the 2-path there for Mitchell Murrow in the red cap. Contact Tracing is 3 wide, and Super Constitution is 4 deep just inside. 7 furlongs to run. After a tardy start, Asking for it looks to gain toward the inside for Gage Holmes. White turquoise stars. Asking for it's in a box as they go to the back of the track. Then settled toward the inside is Sermon on the Mount for Edgar Morales, joined by Super Constitution, and with Gabriel Saez. Bandit Swanson has drifted back to be 7th and last, 24.80 seconds for the lead part, making this run toward the half-mile pole. It's Men in a Can, who leads by 3/4 of length to Our Nation on Parade, who stays close with Eskinfort in third. Sermon on the Mount looks to gain toward the inside as they go toward the far turn. Contact Tracing as a wide 5th. Bandit Swanson and Super Constitution is outside that. Half mile in 48.67 seconds. They enter the far turn. It's Man in the Can who continues to lead Our Nation on Parade with inside 3 furlongs to go. Contact Tracing is a wide third. Eskinfort is a drop back now. Super Constitution on the far outside. Bandit Swanson still has 6 lengths to raise and 1/4 mile to do so. Toward the inside is Sermon on the Mount. It's Our Nation on Parade, who's taken charge here for Mitchell Murrow. 3/4, 1 minute 12.76 seconds. It's the favorite out in front. Our Nation on Parade has slipped away from them. Contact Tracing into second from Men in the Can, then Super Constitution and Eskinfort, but it's Our Nation on Parade who cruises home. At 16-1, Contact Tracing was second from Men in the Can, then Eskinfort and Super Constitution.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Certainly does feel good to be back. We're just 10 minutes away from the last and final after a week off of racing. Still plenty of more racing action coming up, including this Saturday with the Quarter Horse Day beginning at 5 o'clock. Certainly an excellent week to return to the races. Any day you can head out to the racetrack or bet on some horse races is a great day. And what a nice Tuesday it was here. Dress appropriately tomorrow. It's supposed to be a warm one here in Shelbyville. But 9 minutes away from the finale, and here a mile and a 16th the distance, another race that was scheduled to be on the Exmark turf course, now run on a fast main track. Do scratch numbers 8, 2, 8, and 9. 2, 8, and 9 come out of this. One leaves us with a competitive field of 7 in here. I happen to fancy a horse who's going to be a little bit of a price in here, All West, for Francisco Arrieta and Chris Hartman in here. They look for yet another victory. Now, one for the last 12 over the last 2 years, certainly nothing to write home about, but at least we're going to get a decent price in here, 9-2 versus your current favorite right next door at 9-5. Third start off of the layoff. This is a horse who's no stranger to going off at a decent price. In fact, the two starts this year went off at 15-1 and 10-1. I thought they were challenging much tougher over at Churchill Downs than they are in here. Chris Hartman has been sending them to the gate here ready to win, not just run races, but certainly win races, winning at 15%. Third start off the layoff. They're winning at 22% coming in off of some brief freshenings, and that's exactly what you have with All West, who's fast enough to sit close early, certainly does not need the lead, but very tactical in here for All West, 4-1. A great value player, but all of the money has come in on Leader of Men. Edgar Morales gets the call in here for Ron Moquette. Another one who hasn't won a ton of races here recently. 1 for 17 the last 2 years, and they're looking for yet another victory in here. In fact, just a couple races back, they only lost by a neck, ran too good to lose, but they were the beaten favorite that day, and they got the job, or they did not get the job done, but they lost by a neck after having the lead up by a length. This one likes to sit close. We'll see what Edgar Morales opts to do in here. If he wants to go to the lead, it's likely there for the taking, but if someone wants to go awfully quick, I think they can sit just off of it and try and make one run of it late. But so far, this this week, you have not wanted to be too far off the lead. So we'll see if Leader of Men can sit close, but on the outside. This is the main track only. Now, typically, horses that are entered for the main track are going to take a ton of action. Not so much the case right now in here with Something Natural. This horse on the board at 8-1. Esquivel gets the call in here for Cipriano Contreras. Unlike the others, this one does have some experience here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and does have a win over this track. The distance, certainly not a question mark. They haven't tried this distance of 1.70 miles, but no stranger to going 2 turns, 1 mile and a 16th, 1 mile and an eighth. They've gone everything at the route distance with the exception of 1.70 miles. We'll see if Something Natural can send the people home with some money in their pocket, but I'm going to try 6, 7, and 10 for me. We'll see if All West can head right to the winner's circle in here. Live racing returns tomorrow. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 9th and final. This race is off the turf. It will be contested over the main track at 1 mile and a 16th, a field of 7. Scratch 2, No Brag, Just Fact. 8, Firewater Jake, and the 9, Evil Eye. Scratch the 2, 8, and number 9. Exacta, Trifecta, 10 cent Superfecta, Pentafecta, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. Now 1 minute 2 post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16 start for the nightcap. Air Horse 1 with the drone view, arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Orlando Mexico with Jolting Joe. Fernando de la Cruz, Pepper Pike. Sammy Bermudez with California Swing in the blue. Edgar Morales, leader of men. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners, Big One, Royal Blue, White Halves. Francisco Arrieta, All West, and Manny Escobar with Something Natural. Wednesday post time, 2:30 p.m. The rest of the day. And the Roth. Big One broke sharp. Pepper Pike with a bid. Something Natural is also up close as they head toward the first turn, with All West in fourth. Leader of Men has an orange cap toward the inside California Swing, and Jolting Joe has drifted back to last with 7 furlongs to go. It's Big One who leads up the inside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., taken on by All West, who's now kicked on to the front for Francisco Arrieta. All West takes the lead. Pepper Pike up into second from nearest the inside, Big One in third. 3/4 length to Something Natural, a wide fourth, making this backstretch run. Leader of Men in fifth and some 5 lengths off this leader, All West. Break it 2 more to Jolting Joe, and California Swing trails here in the Tuesday finale. The quarter was 25.25 seconds. All West slows them up. It's All West who dictates terms to Pepper Pike, who's close for Fernando de la Cruz. Saving ground is Big One. On the outside, Something Natural starts to gain ground now for Manny Escobar, with Leader of Men and Edgar Morales right there between horses as they turn again. Jolting Joe, the trailer, California Swing. Half mile, 49.44 seconds through the far turn. All West just holds Pepper Pike as Something Natural is gearing up for a run on the outside. Something Natural, Pepper Pike, All West driven. Here's the quarter pole with Leader of Men drawing in now on the 4 path as they straighten for home after 3/4 in 1 minute 13.73 seconds. Then California Swing on the far outside. 1 furlong to go. All West digs in. It's All West charging. Here comes on the outside Leader of Men with in between horses Something Natural. They come past the 16th. All West, Leader of Men on the outside, Leader of Men on the wire. Leader of Men came running at the end in a photo finish with All West. Something Natural, Pepper Pike, then California Swing. Photo finish. 145.42 for the closer. Photograph. Hold all bets. Seven, 6, 10, 5, and the 3 for the Pentafecta. 7, Leader of Men. At 5-2 first. Got up in the final strides. Snatched it from 6, All West. 9-5 on the place horse. 10, Something Natural. 5-1 third. 5, Pepper Pike fourth. And California Swing for the Pentafecta. 145.42. Leader of Men. For Triton Thoroughbred ZLC. Ted Bowman, Ron Moquette, Edgar Morales. The hat trick of wins on the card. Leader of Men at 5-2 in the finale. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7, Leader of Men. Edgar Morales scores the hat trick. Leader of Men is a 6-year-old bank gelding by Warfront. Out of Refugee by Unaccounted For. This winner was bred in Kentucky by Baronston Townstud. Ron Moquette trains for Ted Bowman's. Triton Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Leader of Men. It's official. The 7-6 exacta paid $18.20. 50-cent trifecta, $14.70. 10-cent superfecta, 7-6-10-5, paid $6.11. Final pick 3 on the card, $40.35. Pentafecta, $22.75. 1 and 7 was the late double, and even $17. 50-cent late pick 4 paid $338.90, 4-4. Final results and prices. 50-cent pick 5, 5 of 5. The pick 5 paid $657.50. 145.42. That concludes our live racing program for today. Cheers to all who joined us here and tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow with our Wednesday post time at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Post time, 2:30 p.m. Rest of the day. And the Roth. Big one broke sharp. Pepper Pike with a bid. Something Natural is also up close as they head toward the first turn, with All West in 4th. Leader of Men has an orange cap toward the inside California Swing, and Jolting Joe has drifted back to last with 7 furlongs to go. It's Big One, who leads up the inside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., taken on by All West, who's now kicked on to the front for Francisco Arrieta. All West takes the lead. Pepper Pike up into second from nearest the inside, Big One in third. 3/4 length to Something Natural, a wide fourth, making this backstretch run. Leader of Men in fifth and some 5 lengths off this leader, All West. Break it 2 more to Jolting Joe, and California Swing trails here in the Tuesday finale. The quarter was 25.25 seconds. All West slows them up. It's All West who dictates terms to Pepper Pike, who's close for Fernando de la Cruz. Saving ground is Big One. On the outside, Something Natural starts to gain ground now for Manny Esquivel, with Leader of Men and Edgar Morales right there between horses as they turn again. Jolting Joe, the trailer, California Swing. Half mile, 49.44 seconds through the far turn. All West just holds Pepper Pike as Something Natural is gearing up for a run on the outside. Something Natural, Pepper Pike, All West driven. Here's the quarter pole with Leader of Men drawing in now on the 4 path as they straighten for home after 3/4 in 1 minute 13.73 seconds. Then California Swing on the far outside. 1 furlong to go. All West digs in. It's All West charging. Here comes on the outside Leader of Men with in between horses Something Natural. They come past the 16th. All West. Leader of Men on the outside. Leader of Men on the wire. Leader of Men came running at the end in a photo finish with All West. Something Natural, Pepper Pike, then California Swing.
Today's winners of Pick the Ponies are Steve Decatur, who wins $200, Carrie Worth, who wins $100, and James Brown, who wins $50. Thanks for playing and Pick the Ponies at Horseshoe Indianapolis.